Okay. So that should be everything all good to go. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so skipping. Hey, trauma speedrun. Let's go. I don't know if I can change, or if I can set it to auto battle on this tutorial. I might have to actually play for this, but we're gonna find out. This is not a New Game Plus run. That's also important to remember. So I'm gonna have to actually go through all the tutorials, which will basically just be me mashing the A button. But that should be the only A button mashing that's necessary, because the rest of the dialogue we can just turbo through. Yeah. 5 times Mach speed. I saw that somebody else did this, but when I looked at the video that other people posted, the speedrun was like not actually a speedrun. It was just them like trying to rush through the game, basically. But like they were still taking their time on dialogue options and stuff. Tyrannomon, maybe. I know that the optimal mega is obviously War Greymon. It moves the most, and it has like that super big spread move. Oh, I should have changed the difficulty on that battle to very easy. But yeah, I'm thinking... Yeah, I think I probably will go with Tyrannomon first, and then... it'll be Tyrannomon into Metal Greymon into War Greymon, I think. I also want to say I basically just chose any percent moral ending because I... Oh wait, I didn't want to do Wrathful. What am I doing? That's fine. As long as I don't have the most Wrathful by the time the evolution sequence happens. Oh my god. Dude. Why? I have to actually target for the tutorial? Are you kidding me? Okay, so that's good. That's time save for next run. You just go right. I'm also going to make a disclaimer. I might quit out of this speedrun like 2 hours in. I don't have any estimate at all for how long this will take. No, not the man. Oh wait, I just noticed that the chat is not scrolling properly. better. I'm also, okay, my thought process is I probably don't want to give anybody too much affinity. I think it's probably better if Minoru at least gets to ultimate, but I maybe don't want to get Mega, because if it's Mega, then I have to manually evolve into Chromon in order to get the high movement, and then I have to play the game manually, whereas if I don't have his Mega, then I can just use Chromon and the entire time just like go to full power as the option, and he'll go to the high movement Digimon, and it's going to be fine because on very easy it should not really make a huge difference whether or not I have ultimate versus Mega as my highest level. Okay, so we're going to choose Harmony. Harmony for this one. So I have one Wrathful, one Harmony. I can basically just ignore the Wrathful point because that's not really going to matter in the long run. I just need to like remember like what the vague values are so I can like keep Harmony the highest but keep Moral still in the picture. I'm trying to think of how long the prologue was when I played casually for the first time, because it was pretty freaking long. I think it was like an hour at least. Okay, so one Moral, one Harmony. For a second, I was like, "Wait a minute, which button is it to get to the map?" For some reason, this screen is like so laggy on Switch. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy this very serious speedrun. This is also definitely not the fastest platform to be on. But I'm thinking, again, yeah, I don't know if anybody here was here for like the very beginning when I was explaining my thought process, but I'm pretty sure Italian is the fastest on the North American version. The overall fastest is definitely going to be like Japanese or Chinese or something. But also, I'm not entirely sure that it's going to matter that much. I don't know how many... okay, so I have 3 Harmony, 1 Moral. I don't know how much it's going to matter in the long run, because... I'm pretty sure that the text is, like, translated box by box, basically. So yeah, I think, okay, so a lot of this run is going to just be like remembering like when, or like which way, like which objects are in which room at each time that's interactable, because that'll let you know how many times to just like tab over. I actually wondered the same thing when I was, I actually forgot that the professor had glasses in the beginning until I was looking at the character sprite sheets from the asset rep. And I was like, oh yeah, he did have glasses. I guess they were reading glasses. Oh wait, no, we're still in the prologue technically. I saw the red text like I should check out other places, and I was like, oh, is it time to tap out? See, maybe that's the real reason why he jumped onto Fangmon. He just didn't realize how high up he was. He couldn't see. Okay, so 3 harmony, 2 moral. Get in there. This one next, I think. Yeah. Then it's the one that's close. And then he's like, Takuma! The other thing that this speedrun is nice for is that even though the audio is going to be fucked, I don't really need the audio. I kind of want to do a video on Digimon Survive in some fashion. And just having footage of every line, even though it's like all sped up, I can just like freeze frame. Because every line is on screen for at least a frame. So it'll be good for that. Just crop out the stream layout. Or don't. I should have just named this stream like this is how Kotaku played the game or something. Alright, 3 moral, 3 harmony. Three moral, 4 harmony. I can't believe I can't skip this. Yeah, journalist percent. That'd be funny. Gonna go to very easy and then confirm, and then now I think is gonna be where we go to auto battle. Okay. Fuck, is it gonna make me? Okay, God, it makes me end my turn. Can I do auto battle yet? No, what the fuck, dude? Okay, whatever, he's dead. There's somebody who I know has been trying to record almost every dialogue in the true ending, but I think they're only doing chapter 12. I think this is the last time that Agumon and Takuma ever have a dialogue where, like, they have a bit of a misunderstanding where Takuma's like, oh, is that guy your friend? And Agumon's like, what the fuck, dude? You think we're all the friend? Okay, ooh, boom. Let's go. 15-minute prologue. World record pace. But yeah, like, for the, like, I don't remember who posted it. I think it was Duckus or Dukas. It was just like, Agumon and Takuma, like, they always interpret each other in, like, the best possible light. So good. Okay, that's 5 harmony, 3 moral, I believe. I think this battle I probably can do auto battle, right? Like, they told me about side attacks, they told me about special moves. There's Minoru. Are they gonna teach me about teammate, turn order, or whatever? Okay, alright. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, there's a talk command. Hello? Time safe for next run. Alright. Now can I auto battle? We're really in it now. So how's everybody doing today? Where did I put my drink? Oh, there it is. It's a fresh file. You can only skip the tutorials on New Game Plus, right? Which means I would need to carry over data from a previous playthrough, which at that point it's like... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of speedruns that do that. But yeah, I definitely want to give affinity to Minoru when possible, I think. Because again, I want him to be ultimate. I don't necessarily need him to be mega, but like, I do want him to be ultimate for sure. I think everybody else I could honestly leave as champion. Six harmony, 3 moral. Everybody clap. Best character. #1 rated on the character popularity survey, Kunemon. Wait. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's make like a bread truck and haul buns. Dude, this is so many fucking places! Oh my god! I do not want to free battle. Oh, I have to. Okay. I guess that makes sense. They wanted to tutorialize the whole recruiting Digimon thing. I'm surprised at how much I don't remember about the exact specifics of the tutorial. I'm definitely not going to recruit Betamon. Because the free Digimon are all just, like, not super good. Oh, I have to? What the fuck? Dude, this game is a railroad. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. It's okay. Betamon, Betamon's like a pretty high number on the ID, I think, so it shouldn't ever get in the way of selecting my party real quick. Hopefully. Okay, go to the classroom, gotta talk to fucking... Go to the cafeteria. Yeah, I love how often just the wrathful option is like Takuma says something fucking stupid and everybody's like, dude, what the fuck? I don't know if this is actually any faster compared to not getting the candle, but it seems like it would make the boss fight go faster. Toilet. was like, I know you have to do like just like a bunch of shit before the impact stuff starts happening. Can't get out. Look behind you. Oh, look, it's Renamon. Yeah, I think that PC is definitely going to be like, I mean, it's almost always the like most advantaged platform, just because it just like runs faster and stuff. But just being able to use a mouse would make this a lot easier. Whenever tabbing is slow. Not it. Oh, I have to go to the gym first, don't I? Yeah. There was an exclamation point. Why did I not see that before? I don't expect this to be a super competitive speedrun or anything, so I don't know why I'm like really worrying that much about the specifics. So that's 6 and 4, I think. Harmony versus Moral. Okay, now it's the toilet. Okay. I should just follow the exclamation point. Stop trying to think. So we're thinking get Tyrannomon, and then Metal Greymon, and then War Greymon. And then go for moral route. Well, I kind of am just like defining this as any % moral ending, but also I think moral ending would be the fastest. I mean, you have to do all the stuff with Puppetmon, but I feel like the Plutomon and Boltaboutsmon stuff would be a lot longer. Just like having to like deal with Piedmon in general. Honestly, maybe I should have just let Rio get kidnapped also, now that I'm thinking about it, because Kunemon is going to make this kind of slow. Can I just choose to not have Kunemon? Like, you know, I love him, but he moves very slow. That's like a turn every single turn. That's like an extra animation I have to watch, and it's investment into a EXP bar that's not going to matter after chapter 3. Okay, how long is this cutscene? It's like maybe... that was maybe like 10 seconds. Oh, good. Perfect. Wait, no, hold on. Let's talk to Falcomon, get the super high movement. Then auto battle. That was maybe not the most efficient use of the movement there. On the auto battle. Okay, but if it hits, they do die in one hit, so that's good to know for the very easy strat. Oh, that did not do very much HP to Dokugumon now that I'm looking at the health bar. So I guess we'll see, does Falcomon one-shot it? Okay, yeah, never mind. You definitely would not, it's definitely not worth it to do the vinegar strat. Yeah, okay, I think that's true of almost everybody when I was doing... Because I used auto battle a lot during the game, and I also used stat up. And it was always so annoying. Just like, if stat up is on anybody, it felt like they always would just like run to a corner and then just boost themselves up every time. It's pretty funny when it's like a specific character though, because I think it was specifically Mew that I had it on because Shacomon's movement speed wasn't very good, and so I had acceleration up on Shakomon, and it was always just like evolve into Mermaimon, run in the opposite direction. But okay, so I got Tyrannomon, so from now on I'm basically just going to be choosing the moral option every time. I am a little bit surprised at how much damage Falcomon took from Dokugumon. That is a little bit concerning. Like, even though I can basically one-shot them, the fact that they can, like, 2 or 3 shot me means that it does matter. Like, the stats I get do matter. Even on very easy. Stamina Crystal... That's SP, right? Or stamina defense? That's HP? Okay. That might be good to give to Falcomon. Actually, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and do that. Because Falcomon's kind of fragile, and is definitely going to be like one of the MVPs of the run. Agumon is also going to... Agumon's going to be like the main carry, but the thing that's nice about Agumon is that he gets all of his evolutions earlier than everybody else. So, like... Let's go! Half hour! 33-minute part 1! Split, baby! But yeah, so Agumon is going to be more durable in general throughout the game. Probably the only Mega I'm getting because evolution scenes take a long time. Although I guess I don't have to watch the evolution scenes. I don't know. Alright, so it's all moral all the time from now on. Wait, why am I auto? No, not auto. I guess that's the good reason to turn the voices off, is that if I do ever accidentally turn it on to auto, then it will continue going through the text relatively fast because it's not waiting for the voices to finish. Yeah, I was surprised at how few custom illustrations there were throughout the game. Like, when I got to Wrathful Route, and there was, like, the scene of, like, you know, Aoi and Paimon fighting and all that, I was like... It had been so many hours since I'd seen a custom animation or a custom drawing outside of like Takuma jumping into the portal. I was like, oh no. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the heartbreak. I do have this stream marked Digimon Survive spoilers. Music room, free battle. Well, where's my school and free battle? There we go. Whew. I remember Cerbermon being pretty useful when I was playing casually. I don't know if that's going to translate well into a speedrun, but having more good troops is probably broadly a good thing to have. So since Aoi survives this route, probably good to invest into at least an ultimate for her. But again, I don't think anybody else is getting megas. I felt that when I was playing the game for the third time, because like first I did moral, then truthful, and then after that it was like, oh god. I just had to, it was funny because I accidentally saved Rio, and then I had to like rewind to a previous save to get his affinity lower so that I wouldn't save him, so that I could do Wrathful Route. I felt like such a piece of shit. Like, I'm warping time specifically so that you die. Oh, speed charge? That's not a good thing to have. Because again, all the stat boosting moves just like make people behave like idiots in the auto battle. Oh, wait, that was not a timer. Shit. I thought that was a timer. I remember I was investing a lot of stuff into Lopmon on my first playthrough because I was like, oh, Lopmon is taking a long time to evolve. I better give Lopmon all the like good food so the stats can still like be pretty competitive with all the champions. You know, I really want Lopmon to be able to participate. And then chapter 5. Okay, and there's one other person, right? Yeah, Jim. Okay. See, I thought it was just because they weren't, like, you know, active, willing participants in, like, the group dynamic, basically. Oh, wait, go for it is really long, actually. Maybe it would be better in this case to just not go with the moral option, because it's, like, a really long exchange that I just caused. That's definitely going to be part of the route in, like, you know, the super optimized speedrun. But yeah, because, and obviously I didn't know this at the time, but, like, in Chapter 6, when everybody's beefing, Minoru and Kaito also can't use the talk function. Yeah, Chapter 6. Although it's weird, because even, like, Saki and Aoi are also, like, a little bit scared of their Digimon at that time, but they can use the talk option. And I mean, I get that their beef wasn't, like, as drastic as Kaito or Minoru's, but it still seemed a little weird to me. Actually, now that I'm not thinking about it, like, can you use the talk command on Shuji in Chapter 6? I feel like probably, yeah, because that's, like, when he snaps out of his funk, but I don't think I tried it. Oh, you can? Okay. So you can waste a lot of time on Fangmon, I remember for sure. Because I remember when the first time I played Chapter 2, I kept trying to, like, go, like, explore optional sections of the forest and just get interrupted by Fangmon being like, hey, I'm gonna kill you kids. Like, fuck off, man. I was genuinely scared at those sections, though. Because I didn't know how to, like, if there was permadeath or whatever. The way that one of the, like, early interviews talked about the game, I kind of made it seem like maybe your performance in battle impacted the story, which I don't think is ever true. Digimon! Yeah. Yeah, the optional stuff kind of stopped. I think I tweeted about this where I was like, probably the early chapters have so much, like, extra little optional sub-routes because in the later routes, you know, there's actual divergences that can happen. So, like, they don't feel as necessary, since, like, oh, I mean, you could have Shuji or you could not. You could have certain characters have ultimates or not. Talk to Minoru. But maybe I should have talked to Agumon, now that I think about it. Oh well. I don't think I actually ever encountered Haru and Miyuki popping out of the bushes. So that is interesting. I know that you can get both Minoru and Ryo captured by Dokugumon in Chapter 1. I've gotten Ryo captured. I've never gotten Minoru captured. So it's another, like, little sub-route I haven't seen. Okay. I don't think I ever went back to the school area. That was my thing, I guess. I've been meaning to replay Truthful Route, so I'm thinking I might do that after this speedrun. And maybe I'll do that on chapter 2 of that playthrough. That'll be like an actual playthrough, not this this nonsense. I don't feel bad about doing this speedrun. I did a frickin' Metroid Dread one-hit kill difficulty mode speedrun for charity not that long ago. That was stressful. Need a nice relaxing speedrun, you know? It is definitely faster to kill the Gazimon than to just, like... Because I remember when I played, I was trying to just, like, play interference for the professor, but, like, the Gazimon would always just, like, run past me and try to fight the professor if I just, like, tried to, like, build a wall around him. I wanted to see Minoru captured, but you need apparently to choose the option where you warn him. I thought that leaving him alone was seeing him, but no, that makes sense. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, footsteps in the grass. Now this part, I can never remember, like, where you're supposed to... Oh, whoops. There's like a point where you can go to 2 different routes and they're both marked with exclamation points, and I can never remember which one is supposed to be like the one you go to. Yeah, okay. Now that I think about it, why was I stressing so hard about the like exact count of moral versus harmony points? You get so much time between the champion and the ultimate evolution. The woods by the shrine, is it? But at the same time, it's the woods by the shrine, isn't it? Okay, so is the Betamon getting attacked by the Gazimon, or is it the Gomamon? No, the Goemon's later, right? That's chapter 3? Or no, 4? 5? No. No, it's 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Goemon are this chapter as well. in my mind, it's always just like chapter 3 and 2, like parts of them blend together because like you go to like the bridge versus going to the dam, which are both just like high elevated vertical spaces. I don't want Kunamon. Alright, next time I get equipment and I go into the equipment room, I'm just going to release Betamon, now that I think about it. Talk to... I might try not using full power, doing destroy instead of full power as the... as like the default for like these like low level encounters, because I'm not convinced that I really need Diatorimon to take on a Gazimon on very easy difficulty. I think Falcomon might be able to do that by himself. Although I get the better attack range, so... might depend on what, like, the battle layout is by default. See, I kind of hope that they rename the Wrathful option. It's like... according to Saruni, the Japanese name is, like, has more of a neutral implication. Whereas Wrathful has, like, more of a, yeah, like, impulse or passion or something. Because, like, Wrathful sounds like the evil option, and, like, yeah, you get the virus types, but, like, that's... virus type isn't evil, it's just, like... but it makes it sound like it is. Oh, Aegis Crystal, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna go into the menu to give Labramon the Aegis Crystal, I think, and then also release Betamon. Oh, I can also give Falcomon the Aegis Crystal. I did not know that I had multiple of them. Whoops. Y to release. There's the Gomamon. Why did I think that we saved Betamon? What was going on in my mind there? Yeah, like, I think Moral and Harmony both make perfect sense as the names for those values, because Moral, you know, like, that gives the impression of, like, a greater good kind of approach, whereas Harmony makes it seem more like you just kind of want everybody to get along, not necessarily the best approach, morally speaking, but just, you know, making sure that everybody has cohesion in the group. But Wrathful's the one I'm like, eh. It'd be really cool if, like, Digimon Story brought in, like, a karma system, though. Like the Olympus 12 Digimon Story that's apparently in development. See, I remember for this fight, I I chose the like, or no, it was the Garurumon fight where like I was actually kind of scared because again I hadn't had any deaths in battle, so I was like still not sure how the karma system worked, and I was like, fuck it, choose the "you're not strong enough to beat us, bitch" option. Trying to puffer fish. Yeah, the option where all the options were like you just like get up on your feet and just like scream with like confidence from nowhere. It's great. Especially because like the way I interpret the dialogue options is like Takuma thinks all three of these options, like all three of them occur to him, and if he had time he would say all three, but you have to like make a split-second decision on which one he does say, basically. So it's a nice little aspect of his personality, I think. To talk to Minoru, talk to Falcomon, get the high speed, move a shit ton, evolve into the Atorimon, and then just go for Destroy. I don't think that Agumon needs to evolve for this. I got Dino Rexmon in Truthful Route, so you can definitely be anybody. Although I had already gotten War Greymon, so yeah, because I did Moral Route first, so maybe like there's some weird interaction there. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I mean, I actually was wondering, like, if I had, like, Wrathful, for example. No, Torimon. Okay, some of these fights might not be perfect for, for auto battle. But, yeah, I was basically just wondering, like, if Wrathful was your highest karma, but you took the harmonious option, would you still turn into Dino Rexmon? The thing I most wonder, I feel like you probably are mega locked based on your route, because like there's the whole scene where you evolve into Omnimon in Mortal Route, and it's like, how does that work if you're not War Greymon? I guess it's technically just Agumon and Gabumon that fuse when that happens, but I don't know. It might be worth testing, honestly. Because if you could take War Greymon into, like, Wrathful or Harmony route, that might actually be the fastest speedrun route, honestly. Okay, so what I'm gathering is that this is going to be about a 6-hour speedrun. It might be a little bit faster than that, because I know that, like, you know, chapter 8's really short. Chapter 3 is not super long either. Chapter 4 is long as fuck. I wish that there was more, like, Chaosmon variants, yeah. Oh yeah, Takuma's a little pervert. This is the reason why apparently people hate Saki. They're upset that the tween in a dangerous land is a little bit short-fused. I did not know that until very recently, that Saki was apparently, like, had a dedicated hate-them. It's not as strong as, like, Shuji's, obviously, but... whose is? We should look around, man. That said, the Chaosmon with Bancho Leomon and Dark Dramon is, like, if you actually are fusing those two, it's, like, super, super cool. I was, like... The first time I saw that, I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. I could have sworn that Floramon had a like time consumption dialogue there. I guess I'm misremembering. Also, the like let me play too being the wrathful option is very funny. Like, it makes a certain kind of sense, but just like out of context, it's like, hey, I would like to play Cat's Cradle with the children, you monster. Okay, so I think... yeah. Oh, let's go, Agumon. Waste his time, and he is me. Okay. Everybody's Digimon is missing. I feel really bad not going for, like, the full dialogue tree on everybody during this section, but, like, obviously that would take forever. Also, yeah, there's a lot of good Digimon concept. I like Chimeramon. That's like still my favorite. Like Abomination Digimon. Oh, like see, okay. I think yeah. If there was like maybe like if you chose the bad ending or something, you just get like a mini chapter or something. I don't know. Or like you see like a nightmare version of Takuma. You kind of get a Takuma battle in one of the Mugen recollection fights, I guess. There's one where you fight like Omnimon, Metal Greymon, or like all the Takuma evolutions except for Fenglongmon. Go on. Okay, we're gonna have to really go on. That can probably wait until after chapter 5, honestly, since I need to waste time doing I need to waste time not choosing Lopmon and not choosing Kunemon every fight anyway. So I guess releasing Digimon until chapter 5 doesn't really matter. Yeah, like as far as the sovereigns, I would like, you know, you get Baihuman, I think, first, and then it's like, okay, that's yeah, I can see how that's for the dog. Okay, so obviously Zuchaomon is going to be for Minoru. Ibanwumon, I mean, that's a plant, I guess, so sure, Floramon. And then who? But yeah, Fenglongmon for Agumon was really good. It's kind of funny though that it's like super okay, I definitely want to go with Kaito in this. I don't want to get kidnapped with Arukenimon as Takuma, because if I have to go save the kids, then that makes that fight really slow. So I definitely want to agree with Kaito when the time comes. I'm so sad that you don't get to be Omnimon very often. Like, you're almost always locked into being War Greymon, even in New Game Plus, because when you start New Game Plus, you don't have Haru in your group, so you can't fuse with Gabumon. And I always wondered, and I never tested this, but if you got a free Gabumon, like a wild one, could you fuse with that Gabumon? Because if so, I really would like to find one, but I never found one. Okay. You saw in some form? No? Okay, that sucks. Dude, I can't be Omnimon on, like, almost any of the game. That's so funny. Alright. I'll be doing this. Take your time. But yeah, so for this, we're gonna be able to have Takuma and Kaito for the battle. That's 2 champion levels. We don't even need to go save the kids. We can just leave them hanging in the tram. Now, these loading screens, I do wonder, because I didn't count, but I think that there's more or less the same number of loading screens regardless of which route you take. But you have to interact less with, if you go with Arukenimon, because Kaito just kind of like acts on his own. Yeah, you only have Kaito. Takuma is trapped in the tram with everybody else. So you actually play as Kaito for, like, a good, like, 10 minutes. It's kind of cool, honestly. This shot was, like, the coolest shit ever. Like, the way that they have the sun behind Arukenimon and, like, they really darken the sprite, it was, like... God, it was so fucking... Like, that's, like, such a good shot. Real creepy. Fucking van noise vibes right there. I don't want to die out here in the valley waiting for my life to change. And yeah, this map fucking sucks. It'd be nice if I could somehow just start with Minoru. It would be so much better, because then I could just, like, you know, go with, like, max movement Diatorimon and just, like, go all the way through, but... We got Tyrannomon and Sanglupmon. So I'm actually going to direct these two, because I don't trust the auto battle to not, like, take them in a really stupid direction through the webs. And once I get, like, closer to our Arukenimon, I can probably turn on auto battle. Probably can turn on auto battle. Can I also just say, I had the game on 2x speed for almost my entire playtime, and I turned it up to 3x speed, because I realized I was basically always holding the A button anyway. A couple hours... Oh, okay, we're actually not one-hitting that. That's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and talk... What was I saying? Something about Kaito? I don't know, that dude fucks. Marine Andromon would be slow even if we could use it. Now that I'm thinking about that as another consideration, just because, like, it has the heal every turn. That's definitely one where, like, yeah. Definitely do not. Definitely do not give Mew the Mega. Limit that affinity. Because anybody that has a Mega, it means that I have to, if I want them to not be the Mega, I need to manually select the ultimate and then turn on auto battle and turn it to destroy, not full power. Which means that I have to manually evolve everybody, basically. Because if I just like manually evolve somebody to ultimate when they have the mega available, and then I go on to full power, and then like once it cycles through everybody's turn, it'll then evolve them again, even though I'm already evolved, because I'm not at my highest level. I can probably just auto battle to destroy now. Okay, good. Don't kill me. Thank you. Let's go. I was a little worried with how much damage Arcanimon did to Sangloopmon. But we're good. We're Gucci. Oh, Arcanimon's another character I was really surprised by with the character popularity survey. Like, you know, I thought that Arcanimon was like a really, really good kind of like conniving, sort of just like always there. Just like you feel this like sacred anger kind of coming from her, but a lot of people were just kind of like, you know, she's fine. 7 out of 10. Which, like, granted, every character's average is 7, pretty much, with a few exceptions. But usually if you look at the graph, it's like because it's a gentle up. See, I like that she got bullied by the higher-ups. I thought it was, like, interesting that the villains had, like, interpersonal drama in this. But it wasn't, like, that wasn't, like, its whole thing. It wasn't, like, overtaking the entire point of their organization, but it was there. I guess maybe, now that I'm thinking, like, spelling it out, it's like, this is a very, like, my personal taste is not everybody's personal taste. Digimon, I stand by. Digimon got done dirty. Everybody should love Digimon more. Okay, this battle is not very long, but it is... It does have a lot of cutscenes in it, because we have to watch this, and we have to watch Saki evolve, we have to watch... Dude, I feel like he should have some cracked ribs or something. I don't know if this is true, but I saw somebody talking about this, that apparently people data mined the game, and Cyclonemon was originally going to be the champion level for Wrathful, and Arukenimon's villain was going to be Tuskmon, or Arukenimon's henchman was going to be Tuskmon. And they changed it at some point in development, but there's like leftover files in the game that suggests what I just said. I don't know how true that is. It's an interesting notion. I don't think that's the takeaway you're supposed to have, but I could be wrong. Let's go with destroy, not full power. I think that Haru just kind of like gets shaken near where... I don't know. I guess maybe. I don't know. I guess maybe he just like bumped into it. I'm gonna pay attention when I review the footage. 3 times speed. Hydramon. Show me Hydramon. Fuck. Oh yeah, don't worry. Hydramon! It's such a good, like, mega for Floramon. I was just, like, going around, I was, like, on Wikimon, and I was just, like, looking at, like, different evolution trees for Saki's, for Floramon's lines. Like, ones that relate to Blossomon or don't, or whatever. And I just saw, like, Hydramon, and I was like, oh my god. Dude, Hydramon! Okay, yeah, no, I can totally see. You know, he says, oh no, too. I mean, I guess maybe he's saying, oh no, because I'm falling, but given that we know that Haru is not actually in any danger of dying, or even getting hurt from falling from that height. Yeah, I think actually maybe that is like an explanation of like, oh no, I knocked Rio off. I am pro Haru accidentally pushed off Rio. That is my current opinion. It makes me sad. Like, in my head, I think of Hydramon as, like... like, that's Saki's Dark Evolution. Like, it's just, in my mind, it just feels, like, so... canonical, almost. But... I don't know. I'm moving soon, or I'm going to be saving a lot on living expenses, and I'm definitely going to be start doing, like, commissioning artists. I might commission somebody to make, like, an illustration of, like, Saki with Hydramon. And then probably also, like, Shuji Wendymon, Kaito Boltmouthmon, and Aoi Plutomon. That is a fucking creepy illustration insert. We're talking about illustration inserts in the game. That face that Rio makes, that's just like haunting. And yeah, Redamon is a fucking asshole. QQ. Which is to say... crying. QQ. I also have this, like, vision in my mind's eye of Rio. Okay, like, so it's post-truthful route, and, you know, there's, like, all these, like, anti-Digimon, like, you know, like Alex Jones, but for, like, hating Digimon instead of, you know, minorities that already exist in real life, kind of thing. And, you know, for, like, the magazine covers on that, they're gonna have, like, these, like, really, like, dark illustrations of, or not illustrations, but, like, photos, but, like, edited to, like, cast everybody in shadow, and there's gonna be, like, these really, like, up the contrast to, like, make the, like, the skin on Kunemon look even more disgusting. Make it so you can really, like, see the sheen of the exoskeleton. And that's going to be, like, the main, like, oh, these Digimon and their partners, they're really dangerous, and, you know, you should look out for them. Don't let them near your children. It's going to be Rio with, like, Kunemon, like, crawling all over him. That's my mind's eye. Okay, he wants to hear that I like hero comics. Yeah. I think he also gives you affinity if you admit that you like romance comics. Because when I was doing my Save Scum playthrough where I like reloaded if I didn't get affinity, I remember there was a few where I was like, I'm really surprised that's the affinity one. What if there's a different one? Yeah, there's quite a few dialogue options where multiple options will give you affinity. Also, idea for the next game, okay? There needs to be like a negative affinity, not just like losing affinity points, but like, you know, you should be able to not only be friends with somebody, but make them think that you're sus as fuck. That's my hot take. That's how we get the dark evolutions for every character. Here's how Hydramon can still happen. I was always told I was a fast talker as a kid. All right, this is my representation. This is the Takuma that I can connect to. Yeah, I don't think it would work for Digimon Story because of the way it's structured, but if there's like another Digimon Survive-esque game, which I don't think they would call Digimon Survive, like, semicolon, but, you know, whatever they call it, if there's like another visual novel with similar systems, I think that they could do that. They could do it with Digimon World, maybe, because your friends have static partners in that, just like one static partner. I guess they kind of do in Digimon Story too, but it's a little different. Okay, there's the Floramon, the single Floramon that I was talking about. Or you could do it for a Digimon fighting game like Digimon Rumble Arena or Digimon All-Star Rumble. That's a rare double right there, where you get affinity and karma from a single dialogue choice. What other Digis could swap in for Agumon and Dracmon? Hold on. Let me get into a longer dialogue before I read that. Oh, Dracomon. Oh yeah, that would be cool if you got like Royal Knight lines. I would be like super about Hackmon. I love Hackmon so much. sure, man. This is the most heartbreaking shit to me, is when he gives you the anti-paralysis crystal and he's like, hey, Kunemon made this. That's the post-truthful fan fiction that nobody's been writing, that I need to be the change I want to see in the world. I'm tired of all this fucking interpersonal drama. I want inner Digimon drama, you know? Where's Kunemon and Falcomon being best friends? Agumon tagging along. Labramon's like, well, okay. Someone's got to keep you guys out of trouble. Dracmon being mean to Lopmon. Oh, that's good. I like the spa day. This is an interesting scene in retrospect, because it's like Saki, Lopmon, and Miyuki are all they're all tired, but for very different reasons. Like Lopmon is because he's not getting like energy from a connection with Shuji because Shuji's rejecting him. Saki because of her sickness, cause of chronic fatigue, and Miyuki because she's missing half her soul. But like, I don't know, it just feels like natural, like, oh yeah, you know, these are just like, you know, sometimes some people get tired more than others, and that's just like 3 people, but like, it's all part of the plot. Dracmon strikes me as like a fedora guy. You know, not like a misogynist fedora guy, but like a, yeah, I go to parties fedora guy, you know. This might actually be the longest chapter just because of all the dialogue with Biyomon, Palmon, and Patamon. Kaito and Shuji kiss. That is a weird relationship, but I'm about it. Like, I could definitely see it. Oh, bonking your 2 least favorite characters together. That's how you go. That's how you go. Also, could you remind me what HJ stands for? Because every time I read it, I just think handjob. But I know that's not what you mean by that tone indicator. Half joking. Okay. Thank you. There's one piece of fan art with Kaito holding Dracmon in a oh yeah, I think I've seen that one. There's a lot of really good Kaito Dracmon. Like, all the good fan artists, or like a lot of the good fan artists are Kaito and Dracmon fans, which I think is super cool. I like the one with Dracmon in like the little raincoat, and he sees Piedmon in the sewers, and it's like a recreation of the opening scene of It. I should... Why did I do that? I was thinking moral. That's not... Whoops. Oh well. Again, I remember it was not very hard to get to Ultimate on my first playthrough for most of them, so probably it's fine. We're gonna go on a date, you and me. Yes. There's a scene, I think, when we talk to Saki, and you talk to her here, and you ask if she likes the amusement park, and she says that I've always liked the idea of them more, and you wonder what that means, but you don't inquire. That was the inspiration for the scene with Mew and Saki on the Ferris wheel in, Not My Problem. I think you should do whatever you want to, Remy. I know that I would love to see them. But if you don't want to, you know. It's all for fun. I like the option of the girlfriend too, because he just makes Takuma swear that they're besties. Oh yeah, that's, he's like, okay, but even if you get a girlfriend, we're the dream team. That was the very wrong option. Shit. Now he thinks I'm a creep from you. You know what's funny is, like, this dialogue is like... it's like, well, you better not be creeping after you. I have not met her yet, bro. Oh, we're doing it later, okay. I don't think it's good to force yourself to do it, like, at a specific time. So, like, I don't know. When I'm writing, it's like, if I'm not, like, feeling like writing a certain story, like I know that I want to write it, but, like, right now I just, like, don't have the energy for it. I just move on to something else, personally. You could, like, make it, like, a thread, I guess, and then just, like, add to the thread as you continue them. Because that still kind of, like, keeps them in a collection, but people will actually, like, get updated when you post the new ones. I know that doesn't work on every site, but if you're talking about Twitter. And then you could just, like, make, like, a new master post on any other site that doesn't let you do that kind of thing. That's fair. Okay, maybe chapter 4 is less long than I remember. Although we are running on 15 minutes at this point. But, like, I know that we just go to the corner. We go to the end of the hall. We don't talk to anything except for the end of the hall. Otherwise, Minoru's gonna sneeze. Saki's gonna fall over. Kaito's gonna punch somebody. Yeah, I don't mean to give unsolicited advice. I'm sorry if that came across as, you know, unwanted feedback. Okay. Two feet for the next 5 minutes and get back to it. shortest option, if I remember correctly. There was like a really long exchange for the food. You can tell that I have not routed this, like, very... Like, I kind of have, like, ideas that I've been thinking about, basically, since I finished the game, where I was like, yeah, that's probably... You know, such and such is probably the faster way to do it, but I haven't really, like, given it that much thought. Yeah, I really like the concept of the Digimon being a reflection of the true self. Because the way that I, like, think of characters, and maybe this is, like, not the greatest for, like, writing or whatever, but I always kind of just, like, think about them. There's, like, the personality, and then there's, like, the soul. And so it's, like, you... Like, there's, like, an outward... like way you kind of just like go through the world, and that's like sometimes different from like the emotional, like internal feelings that you have, and like sometimes they're like mismatched kind of just by coincidence, and other times they're mismatched on purpose or subconsciously in an unhealthy way. But like the way that you can like kind of tie that all together with a Digimon, you know, a Kemonogami partner is really interesting. I don't know why. Okay, this is gonna sound like really stupid, but I don't know why the like, you know, little, like, magic buddy guy, you know, Pokemon, Digimon, whatever thing, hasn't really been used in, like, you know, mass media, like, you know, more popular mainstream media outside of, like, the monster collecting stuff. Like, there's as far as I know, maybe I'm wrong, but like there isn't like a superhero in like DC or Marvel that's just like they're just kind of a normal person, but they have like a buddy who's like super crazy strong. And you could do a similar sort of thing with that. I don't read comics. I don't know why I'm talking about that specific example, but you know, just in general, like you don't really see it. Because it just seems like such a strong concept. And maybe that's just because I'm biased towards Digimon. But it just seems like such a strong world building, character building, and yeah, just a strong world building and character building concept. Never not feeling bad for Shuji. Wait. I don't need to talk to Palmon. Wait, or don't I? Now we just talked to the treasure chest for like 12 times. Digimon I would like to spotlight that I haven't gotten the spotlight. So I will make the disclaimer I haven't kept up with Ghost Game, just because of the way I like to watch anime. Kind of just like at my own pace instead of waiting week by week. But, Caramon, and in a non-villain role would be super cool. The Karamon, like Karamon to Diaboromon and Apoclymon, or not Apoclymon, Armageddon is my favorite Digimon line, and so seeing that would be really cool. But it probably wouldn't be right to say that they haven't gotten a spotlight because they're the main villain of the most popular Digimon movie outside of Tri, I guess, if you count that. Failing Karamon, I think getting like a good, proper like Zubamon representation would be really, really cool. I love Zubamon. Yeah, that's what I've heard about Ghost Game, is it doesn't have like much overarching plot. I've heard, okay, and I don't know if this is an exaggeration, because I know that they have like, you know, they've gotten like higher level evolutions and stuff. But from what I've heard, Ghost Game, like, there kind of hasn't been a plot the entire time. They just kind of like, they had their early episode, like, episodic section, and then like they never left it, which is weird to me because I know that like there's like an ultimate level for Gamamon and stuff now. Maybe people are exaggerating, but that's what I've heard. Yeah, even I don't really count the Cyber Sleuth starters, honestly. Like, I know a lot of people have like Terriermon as like the canon Aiba partner and Betamon as the canon Keisuke partner. But to me, it seems like, I don't know, I mean, there's 3 starters. I feel like the canon starter is whatever I chose, and, you know, I went with Hagurumon, personally. But yeah, I'm super down for Betamon getting, like, a good day in the spotlight. Also, when you say the World 3 guys, you mean, like, Agumon, Guilmon, and Bearmon? Or am I thinking of someone else? Like, Bearmon. Kodemon and Monmon. Okay, yeah. Speedrun also, I am 100% on board with. Also, Monochromon should be the evolution. I don't. Yeah, maybe you can start with Gatsumon or whatever, but like Monochromon, I think needs to be somebody's champion in a series, because like, I'm so glad we have Shellmon as a main character's champion in this game, and I kind of would like it to just get like all of the early episode baddies from Adventure. So like Kawagamon, Shellmon, Seadramon, Meramon, Andromon we already got. Trying to think who else was there. Oh, fuck, I forgot the name of it. Centaurmon, the centaur, the flying horse. I forgot its name. I feel so stupid right now. Yeah, Shellmon's a little fucking gremlin in that in that episode. Unimon, thank you. Yeah. Centaurmon is something else. And then Monzaemon, we haven't, I don't think we've gotten a Monzaemon partner. But in some ways I feel like Monzaemon's fine, you know? Like, Monzaemon's like such a mainstay in this franchise. Like, even though there's never been like a main character, like I feel like Monzaemon's always there. I don't feel like we need Monzaemon. That's true, we do have Shin Monzaemon now. Which is badass as hell. By the way. I don't know, like, they did not need to go that hard on Shin Monzaemon. I feel like they've flirted with the idea. I think it's only a matter of time now. Like, after you gave Vegemon featuring the poop attack to the girly girl of Survive and like didn't make Saki into like a joke because of that, I think that like it's only a matter of time before we get like a Nuamon or a Sukamon partner. It's only a matter of time. Like, I guess you could kind of just think of that as, like, a throwback to when Mimi traveled with all the Numamon and Sukamon and stuff. But, I don't know. It just felt like some next level stuff. Oh, that'd be good, yeah. Numamon into Monzaemon. Into Shin Monzaemon. That was a long chapter. For sure. You know, I remember when I started playing, or like before I even got this game, when everybody got like the early copies. Like, the game had been out for some people, like, 2 or 3 days. And I posted something in the morning that was like, oh, I'm really excited to finally play this. I can't believe this is, like, a real game I'm holding in my hands. I got this, like, weird fucking message from somebody that was like, hey, just so you know, it's 3 hours until the first battle. This game is a fucking ripoff. You gotta return it before you open it. Ugh. But, fact check, I'm only 2 hours into the game, and we're practically halfway there. Oh, right, okay. This is everybody getting their stuff lost, so we can just burn 2 interactions on everybody except for Saki. Saki, we're not going to do the second interaction because it's very long and we have to go back in. So we'll just do 1 interaction here. Also, thinking about the Demon Lords, I'm trying to think of, like, which one, because, okay, Lilithmon, I think, would, oh, crap, I didn't mean to leave. Lilithmon, I think, would be kind of interesting as a main character partner. Barbermon you could definitely do. You could definitely do Barbermon. I'm trying to remember all the Demon Lords now. Oh. This fucking D-pad, I swear to gosh. Yeah, Leviathan would be cool. I think the thing is there's just like so many... There's so many groups of Digimon that have been like not as pushed to the forefront as, say, the Royal Knights. Like, and you know, we're getting the Olympus 12. We know we're getting the Olympus 12, so that's good. But I do think that the 7 demon, or the Demon Lords would also be really cool, yeah. At least Belflamon already has a partner. Good old Karada. Could you imagine if they gave Lucimon a good, like, a hero partner? That would be... I don't think they ever would, considering how many times they've like teased good guy Lucimon just to not do it. But I think that'd be cool. It probably would not get aired on North American television. But they practically never dub anything anyway at this point, so screw it. Go nuts. Okay, knockbacks. That's another mechanic from this game that I'm like... I think it's kind of weird that they did it at all. Because, like, the chance of knocking somebody back is so low in this game that, like, I never plan for it. If it happens, it just kind of happens, and it's like... I don't really know, like... I don't really know, like, what your, like, strategy would be for it. Like, how you could ever, like, craft a win condition off of it, you know? Like, it's just such a weird, superfluous mechanic. If there were, like, more attacks that, like, guaranteed knockbacks or something, that'd be cool. Dude, there's so many people to talk to. Uh. I've kind of been mashing on the affinity questions. I'm trying to like actually remember like, okay, what do they want to hear? Because again, I do want them to at least get to ultimate. What do you think is like 50 or something? Mom in a good way, I think. What she wants to hear. Yeah, okay. Like, I know it's not class president, because when you say that she's, like, a class president, she's like, oh, is that all I ever am? Am I just, like, this, like, you know, perfect, proper girl? Is that all I'll ever be? Is that all anybody sees me as? Is that what I have to be? It's, very... feels very wrathful, you know? I think you had a really short answer, if I remember. No, apparently not. There's like one... At some point in the game, there's like something that you can say to... Or you can like ask for Mew to help. Is it... Maybe this is the one? And she just says like, I don't got any idea. I think, yeah, maybe that was it. I agree with Minoru, because I actually care about his affinity. Whew. Nobody talks about how emotionally intelligent Dracmon is, despite being a little shitter. Like, when Rio's not around, he's the one that notices what's going on. And like, how does that reflect on Kaito? Did Kaito used to be more emotionally intelligent before he just decided that Mew was going to be, like, the only thing he lived for? Fool. No, I think this is the one where Mew's like, I got nothing. Just, you know, when in doubt, ask Mew for help. And then, okay, I think if I just say leave him behind alone, that's the fastest, because then he's not even like, oh, I need to be a babysitter. He's just like, yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Yeah, that was super fast, super speedy. We didn't need to talk about, like, being down a certain number of combatants or anything. And this is definitely the slowest part of the game. If I'm remembering correctly, just going forward every single time was like a pretty fast path through the sewers. So just go straight. This Agumon coming up, he says damn, which is a swear word. Just putting that out there. You know, everybody was giving Pikachu a bunch of flack for saying hell in Detective Pikachu. Agumon's got a bit of a patty mouth too. Okay, here we go. believe it's always the left Agumon here, but I'm gonna try and actually like speed read the dialogue because I don't quite remember. I'm pretty sure it's all, or not, I think it's always right Agumon. It's always right. Yeah, no, a lot of characters swear, I just mean... Okay, yeah, it's the right Agumon. Right, right, left, left, right. Oh, shit. We got the route. Truly the back, left, forward, forward, left, forward of Digimon Survive. But yeah, what I meant is just that, like, historically, the Digimon have not sworn in official subtitled media. No, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing, Agumon? I was just giving him flack for swearing, and now I'm just like, excuse? You do not need to go fight Betamon. Surely I'll actually engage with Speedrun now. Right, right, left, left, right. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna speed read to try and like confirm it. But right, right, left, left, right. Also, I remember thinking like after the first Agumon that they were all gonna just be the dark one. I probably should make sure that I have good potency, like all the good equipment on Agumon in Chapter 8. That's a good point. I'm pretty sure I can take Piedmon relatively easy. Just because very easy difficulty does nerf the truly one of the difficulties of all time. Like, I was surprised the first time I tried out very easy mode, just like how much the enemies just melted. Wait, is it? Yeah, we can go straight here. I always get thrown off by the branching path object that you can interact with in that part of the sewer, because it's like, yeah, I know there's a branching path. I've done so many branching paths. Like, he just has a very simple way of looking at things, alright? Okay, yeah, so it definitely is right, right. I'm gonna try just blind going left. I'm gonna do the, like, I don't know what clue I could possibly use because that's less text, and then I'll go left. And we'll see if that works for Floramon. Worst case scenario, I lose like 2 minutes. Not a huge deal in a 6-hour speedrun. This is where you can talk to Saki, and she's like, "Oh, Aoi loves me. Hooray." And then people on Reddit tell me I'm looking too much into it. Okay, yeah. Left worked out. Let's go. Okay, this might be a hot take, but I just want to put something out there into the world. I enjoy this section of the game. No, I don't want to go on. I've seen so many reviews where people are like, this is really repetitive because you just, like, see the same little conflict every single time. But I enjoyed it a lot because you got to see different, please just... Oh my god! How is this? The auto battle... Guys, new mod is not that bad! Yeah, this battle map layout sucks. Okay, that's fair. That part I'll agree with. But the, like, just going through the sewers and, like, hearing these, like, really unkind lies that the characters believe about themselves, I think that's just a really compelling concept. This game does it kind of a lot with the Kenzoku illusions and the Renamon illusions and the visions in the fog and the, you know, the fake Digimon, but I like it every time. I'm gonna have, yeah, I have to definitely need to stop it now, because they're gonna turn around and fight Gomon and, they're gonna go around, turn around and fight Gomon if I don't do, I don't specifically say, go fight Speedrun. Fling some shit. Let's go. Yeah, I think if you have Chromon, then this map layout isn't so bad because you can go to the, like, bottom and then, like, go up through the left path. So there's, like, a little more interesting dynamics, but it does kind of suck when all you have is a Digimon that can walk. You don't have anyone that can fly. Was I supposed to go right the whole time? Oh no, there's Shakuman. Saying some really fucked up shit. Oh, fuck. I was thinking about this the other day. Some friends of mine were talking about how, like, fucked up it is the way people talk about Shuji. And how they, like, really, like, just write off his problems as, like, not real. Because, you know, they don't like what he did to Latmon. Which, you know, it's, you know, fair. I don't like what he did to Latmon either. But, I just thinking, like, could you imagine if Mew did something that made everybody hate her as much as they hate Shuji? Like, you'd see some really fucked up comments online about her backstory. Also, it is fucked up that Giga-Dramon and Mega-Dramon don't fly. I agree. They're literally floating in the air. What the fuck? Okay, I think that's the last... Oh, wait, no, there's one more, isn't there? Because I know Minoru is... Yeah, he already has Falcomon, and you don't help Shuji. So it's just right, left, isn't it? God, this chapter is long as hell. But we've almost got Metal Greymon coming on. And I mean, your directions were correct, so thank you for that. Why did I even bother getting them? I just need to get Diatorimon over. Dude, the dash in this game is crazy. Holy shit. Also, it's interesting thinking about it, and I don't know if this is like maybe problematic in some way and not just like an observation, but the characters. Oh, why did I not Diatorimon? Fuck. But the characters that you help figure out, like, who's the faker, like, it's all the girls. Like, you don't help any of the guys. Like, Ryo and, like, Shuji is, like, off doing his own thing. Ryo already knows that it's Kunemon. Minoru just already took a lucky guess before you arrived. Kaito just appears, having already solved the problem. And, I mean, you do, there is Takuma, but you're Takuma, so... Like, as far as people you help, it's all the girls. Just a random observation. No real thoughts on that, I guess. Okay, Agumon actually got... So that made... Okay, someone else has noticed that. Like, I don't think that, like, there's anything bad you could read into that, because there's plenty of other times where you help, you know, every character, but... Yeah, just like, oh, oh. Weird little thing. Okay, so... I don't know where to go. I think I just keep going straight. Or... I say that and then I go right. Just go left. Okay, there's not an option to go right. There's not an option to go left after right. That's weird. Okay, whatever. There's Shuji. So after this... Actually, I might as well do it now, because you don't get to use Lotmon in the upcoming battle, now that I think about it. Let me just go and release Gomamon. So now I think everybody's in the battle by default. From this point on. For a lot of the major battles, at least not all of them. But at least this way, I want, if I do only have access to one character, I won't need to, like, waste time choosing to not bring the free battle Digimon. Look, there's water right there, alright? What do you want from me? Shakomon doesn't have a problem swimming in that. Now, I remember I did a lot of grinding, not like on purpose, just kind of like I enjoyed doing the free battles, and I did a lot of them on my first playthrough, and I kind of steamrolled the final couple bosses on normal difficulty. Or normal or hard, I don't remember which ones. But I'm hoping that on very easy, without the grinding, I similarly can steamroll them. I know this fight doesn't really matter, but if I remember correctly, there's a damage threshold you need to do on Mega Speedrun before it will advance. Or I'm wrong and it's just one turn, and this doesn't matter at all and I'm wasting time. Hopefully it's the latter. Or the former, rather. Okay, never leave anybody on auto in this environment. Auto off, because now Digimone's gonna go first next turn. Hopefully get healed by the sphere. Yeah. Easy. Should still be the fastest. Oh, well now the fucking shit's going on. Okay. I love the way they don't have any music specifically for this evolution. Like every other evolution. I think even the Bolt About Them On, but I might be wrong about that one. But just like the contrast is just like... I'm getting chills right now even. Just like speeding through it. Bolt of Althmon didn't have music? Okay. Well then still, I would say it's cool that the Dark Evolutions don't have music. Very neat contrast. Also, okay, this is another weird thing. A weird note that I have about this. But why does... I don't know what I was about to ask. I'm aware of the Dark Evolution you're talking about, I'm pretty sure. I don't know much about it, but I think I know the one you're talking about. The only clip I've seen of Ghost Game, aside from like the opening and stuff, I think is it was a clip of one of Gamemon's evolutions. I think it's the Dark Evolution, but it, like, fighting against a king of some kind, and he says, like, you're not a king, or something like that. Or the guy is talking about, like, oh, I'm a king, you can never beat me, and then he just, like it's nothing. Probably the Dark Evo. Okay. Sorry if that was a spoiler. But, oh, I remember the thing I was gonna say. It's weird that the harmonious, moral, and wrathful option for, like, Digimon types in this game still got labeled as virus, vaccine, and data. Just, like, in parentheses. It's like, well, you commit to the bit, guys. Come on. Just say that, like, this is a moral type Digimon, this is a wrathful type Digimon, and this is a harmonious type Digimon. Come on. Come on. What does it mean to be, or type Kemonogami, what does it mean to be a data type magical god? I get what it means to be a harmonious. Okay, so auto battle is not as much of like a cure-all as I was thinking it would be when I started this. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay. I guess I'm gonna get Metal Greymon now anyway. Dude, that was so much healing. But yeah, I got recommended a clip of that fight because it was like it was like a 9-second clip of like the actual like attack happening, and it was just called like foreign weapon or something. The description was like, for when somebody's claiming to be a Giga Chad, but you know better. Also, fun fact, this is the first time I've ever not stayed committed to one evolution line the entire time. Even just, like, taking my natural choices and not, like, paying attention to, like, what my karma was and just, like, answering the way I felt, I got moral on when it came for all 3 evolutions in my casual playthrough. And then when I was doing Harmonious and Wrathful routes, I intentionally stayed a ton on one type of karma. See, I'm actually kind of surprised mine didn't, like, it's just kind of like luck of like where the branching points were for the evolution, because I had fairly equal moral and harmonious points for basically the entire game. Like, Wrath was always about like half of the value of those. Yeah, that was a long chapter. That was like 40 minutes, jeez. I feel like this one was also pretty long. But that might be because I took the like extra time to talk to literally everybody. During the exploration phase. Also, I thought that Garurumon was gonna die here. Yeah, there's like the free action, obviously you have the limit, but then there's like the exploration phase afterwards, and it's like you have the option to talk to everybody and like get them to make up, or you can just talk to Minoru and Kaito over and over again. But I guess this is maybe like why I have the notion that like Saki and Aoi were as distraught over, like, you know, like, as distrustful. But really, I mean, even for them, if you actually listen to their dialogue, it's just kind of like they're nervous, they're scared, they're confused. It's not like, I think I'm in danger around you. It's just like, it's hard not to be not wary. Or it's hard not to be wary. But still, I like the in-game talk function just feels a little weird because of that. Do I have enough affinity to go to... Or wait, no. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Second island area. Woods near city. That's not what I thought. Okay. I know the woods are usually where you go to see the evolution scenes, and I was like, do I have enough karma on Aoi or Saki? Probably not. This dialogue was also super, like, weird to me. Where Agumon's like, I wasn't just waiting for someone, I knew it would be you. Like, that's like it's a wild thing to think about. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. There's the evolution. Okay, well now I can stop giving a shit about Aoi's affinity, because I don't think I'm going to reach 70, and I don't think I would want to. Although, Anubismon does move a lot, so Anubismon might be good to have. Yeah, that's probably... yeah. Okay, yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the time invested, if you get the Mega, Anubismon's probably worth it. But you probably need to get it pretty early for it to end up being worth it. Yeah, Anubismon was like 5 or something. Which, I gotta say, when I was doing the Harmonious route run, that was post-Truth and post-Wrathful, so I had access to all 3 of Aoi's Megas. And it's really it's really cool when you have that, because it's like, obviously Abanmamon is the strongest, but Anubismon has the greatest distance able to be traveled, and then Plutomon has, I think, the highest defense. So it's like, there was a lot of slide evolution going on. That was really interesting. Very, very cool gameplay experience. Okay, now I am also noticing that I have some fruit to give. I am gonna go stuff Agumon's face real quick. This is the Mew dialogue that I find heartbreaking. She says that she blames herself, and then if you say that it's not her fault, if you read all of this, like, the way that she reacts is like, whoa. She is thinking about multiple things right now. That is... very heartbreaking. Humble myself. Lady Mew. I don't think I can help. Thanks for calling me Lady Mew, though. Greatest of all time interaction. This chapter might not be as long as I'm thinking, now that I'm actually going through it. Because, like, after this section, like, Akiharu's gonna come, he's gonna tell us all about the stuff, then I just have to kind of, like, go talk to Kaito and Minoru a couple times. I don't really need to talk to Saki, I don't think. Or Aoi. I gotta say, I was very sympathetic to Falcomon's point during this section of the game. Where he's like, oh, so you fear my power, but when it's useful, you want it? Like, damn shit, talk that shit. Tell him what's up. Actually, here's another thing about this game. Mild critique that I just remembered. When you're playing casually, there are a lot of times where you're not in a free action, you're in exploration, but there is a timer they just don't tell you. That's like, once you interact with like 4 people, then the scenario will change and everybody will like shift around. I wish that there was like a way that they could just like say, like there was like an option like, you know, wait around for a bit or something, and like you can talk to everybody and then do that, and then everybody will move around. Because I want to be able to talk to everybody. Also, that was a good battle arena, that one. I know that wasn't unique to that fight, I just, like, because we were just in the sewers, I'm thinking about, like, what's a good battle arena versus what's not. Okay. Complex far side, woods near... Oh, that's free battle. Never mind. I don't... Yeah. I think the only one I would have enough affinity in to evolve at this point would be Minoru otherwise, and Minoru, obviously, I can't have his evolution sequence yet. I love that the affinity option here is to just have him not say anything to Kaito. I can figure my own shit out. What? Balcomon. I can't have Balcomon. Wait, duh. It was kind of like half and half for me, personally. Like, Saki, I found pretty easy. Minoru, Aoi. Kaito was actually one that I had a lot of trouble with on my first playthrough. I feel like I kind of got what he was about by the time I was done with my second. See, a lot of people say Saki confused them, and I can see why, for sure. She's a very enigmatic character. But yeah, the Minoru and Saki, they both just kind of like made intuitive sense to me. Cause like the whole thing where it's like there's a like socially acceptable projection of my own emotions that I'm trying to put out, and it like I don't really like that, but I can't bear to not. I don't know. Like it was like weirdly relatable to me. I felt like I kind of was a little. I was in tune. Mew is also very simple, yeah. I think that some of the characters being so enigmatic kind of like makes me overthink, or made me overthink some of the interactions, because like I actually ended my first playthrough with nobody at Mega except for Takuma, and I think it's just because like sometimes I get a dialogue option where there was like Mew, and it's like you have the option to like comfort her or something else, and I was like, well, okay, I mean, you know, a lot of these characters, they don't really want to be comforted, they want to be like told something that like more reaffirming in like an indirect way, but no, with Mew, she really does, you know, she just kind of takes what you say at face value in a way that's usually pretty easy to get if you pretty easy to get. When I found out that other people got Megas and it was based on affinity, I just felt like the most socially inept person ever. I was just like, oh, I don't know what Digimon Survive is a game about how I have no social skills, because I could only ever get anybody to Ultimate. But I did get Saki and Aoi to Ultimate. Kaito was stuck at champion for my first playthrough. That's the difference I'm talking about for like how much I didn't get Kaito. And let me tell you, Sanglupmon is fucking useless against the Master. See, that's another thing I was wondering about, is if you, like, on your first playthrough, you go to Harmonious Route and you give 0 affinity to Kaito, do you just get gifted Myotismon in that cutscene? And I guess I have a similar question about Plutomon on New Game Plus. Like, if you only get not Cerberusmon, Dobermon. If you only get Dobermon, and then you go to New Game Plus and you get, you got Plutomon. I guess I don't see why you wouldn't. It just feels weird to have access to Rookie, Champion, and Mega, and you don't have access to the Ultimate. It's okay. This is going to be a shorter chapter for sure. We're 20 minutes in. I'm pretty sure this is the last battle if I remember correctly. So we're definitely not going to 40 minutes like chapter 5 did. Not have gone that way, Metal Greymon, but oh my fucking god. You know, maybe I should use the I'm gonna restart the battle actually. I can't actually, now that I think about it. Wait, no, because it's not gonna give me the chance to move when I go ultimate, or bro, this is such time waste. Okay, never mind. It's probably not worth it to... restart that way. But I'm going to try and move in a more productive direction than auto battle would. This is a very bad fight for auto battle. What I wouldn't give for 1 Terraforce right now. Oh, I can't move. Okay. Get a destroyer. And then get the fuck out of that circle. Let's go! Counterattacks! Let's go! I should Then move. Wait, did Gurumon just say shit? I didn't process that that's a weird thing for Digimon to say. I should again specify in official English subtitled media. Let Harumon say fuck, honestly. Do I have a fucking SP healing item? Yeah, okay. I don't want to de-evolve. Fuck you, Haru. I would laugh so hard. Old Miyuki AU. I like the concept so much. Like, it'd be a little weird because I don't, like, Shrine made boys. Is that a thing, really? I'm actually asking, I don't know. But even, you know, tossing that aside, I just think that, like, old Miyuki AU is so good. Because I feel like Gabumon would react a very different way to Haru getting detained by the Master than Renamon did. That said, I actually think that Miyuki would maybe be the kind of person that would, like, make a point of never swearing. I'm not married to that idea. The first time I played this this chapter, I was surprised that they went back to the school after, instead of just, like, staying in one of the buildings. It was like... Seems like that'd be a really lengthy trip through the sewer 2 more times. When the first time you had somebody die. But I'm not the strategist. We're going to the enemy base. Oh, actually I like that, yeah, Mew as, like, similarly interested. keep an eye on him. Or wait, no. I was supposed to talk to him. Shit. Fuck. It's later when she asks you to look after him. That's in the factory. That is chapter... well, this is chapter 7, actually. So that's just... yeah, you're welcome. I like that Minoru grows to be more earnest as the game goes on, and he actually gets sad if you don't treat his emotions seriously. When in the early parts of the game, he actively wanted you to not dig at his emotions. It's really good character growth. I liked it a lot, you know? Understated. Yeah, because I think that, like, Renamon's sort of cockiness is reflective. Like, that's got to be reflective of Miyuki's true heart. So I like the idea of, like, you know, badass old lady. Badass granny Miyuki. So we're getting Chromon now. And I would very much like to not get Varudurumon, because it simply does not move as much as Chromon, unfortunately. Is that Chromon from my favorite 2 actions in 1 turn? Yeah, that's another reason I'm sad that Metagarurumon doesn't get to be a bigger part of your party outside of Moral Route. Dude, the Miyase siblings and their Digimon are just like 4 of the absolute best characters, just like in general. Okay, I was like, I thought I might have pressed down 1 too many times for like a frame or some shit. Actually, I've been working on an updated character tier list after reading other people's opinions and kind of reflecting on how I feel about the different characters and stuff. So I have new feelings. I think I underrated Floramon, for example. You know, I like the little crime baby. I have come to love the crime baby. I think I undersold Kaito's complexity. I think that there is an earnestness beneath his shitheadery that I like a lot, and you can see that reflected in Drachmon. I think I undersold that. Drachmon is also, you know, just really, really good. You know, kind of equal opposite energy to Agumon on Drachmon. That's my read on it. You know, they're both like Is this the one where I can just tell him to stop talking at some point? Because that would save a lot of time. Yep, that's all. No more questions. But yeah, I'm probably gonna, I think I might post the updated tier list on the 29th, so like 4 days from now. Thursday, I guess. Because that's the spoiler embargo end of day. That's, you know, what a good day to post the tier list that has all of the spoiler characters. It's the end of the spoiler embargo. I don't think I've ever even noticed that about Jet Sylphimon. I'm gonna have to look at that. Yeah, I can actually. I got a hand free. Hold on. I'll find a way to escape. Jet Sylphimon. Oh yeah, it does, huh? That's cute. Hopefully it makes an appearance in Digimon Adventure 02, The Beginning. The movie, parentheses, 2025. Okay, that's probably all I need. Let's fucking go, Chromon. Dodge that shit. How that was... Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking of, Backstrike when it said advantage, and I was like, what the fuck? I was a front-facing hit, and I'm at a lower level. It's all about the side hits. I'm glad it's just poison, not paralysis, or Chromon would be fucked. Okay, let's not auto battle this and eat shit. Boom. We stand Chromon. I could have just taken Chromon to that, honestly. Well, bye, Haru. Never again to be a part of the regular group. Oh, no! I accidentally got spirited away, what the fuck? At least the menuing in this chapter is very easy. That was custom art also. Those, like, defeated Dokugamon. You don't really see a lot of those, like, incorporated custom art in this game. It's usually, like, either a full illustration insert or it's just, like, the default models posed in some way or another. Like, that Dokugamon. Very, very unique little part of the game. And it just kind of goes by like it's nothing. It's good world building, though, that we have all chosen to ignore. But a Digimon, if they die by combat rather than their partner dying, then they will stick around for a bit as a corpse. No, not talking. Fuck. I'm actually gonna restart for that. Maybe a mistake on Switch, now that I'm remembering how long these load screens are. So this is Arcanimon defeated, Renamon dies. Okay. So I just need to go to Arcanimon. I don't need to care about Renamon. Okay, so we're gonna talk to... Okay, Pokemon was on top this time. I guess it determines why the order you pick them in. That's a good reason to just, So, now we evolve. Fromon. I don't know that these other Digimon are strictly necessary, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, God. Yeah, sure. Got it, okay, yeah. Oh, my favorite Digivice. Well, let me just see if I can think about that, and, maybe, yeah. The Digivice I see. I like the Digivice Burst also. And also, I almost want to say I like the D-Arc as much. But, I don't know. Just, as cool as the card swipe is, I kind of feel like I was burned by the fact that, like, swiping a card, even though there was a card swipe slot on the, like, the toys that they made back in the day, it didn't do anything. But, like, this one, like, you actually do put your hand on the top. And so... And I know this has nothing really to do with, like, the design of the device or whatever. It's just kind of, like, a dumb thing to, care about, but I care about it because it's like it makes the experience feel very unified, you know. I actually input my Digisoul to the device. That, you know, it just feels real. The fusion loader I'm actually not as big of a fan of. Not that I dislike it. It's just like the ones that are like that one feels a little too big for me. Although on the other hand, I like the Apple driver, so maybe I'm maybe I'm just a complete hypocrite. I have no standards. Okay, this is the one where she says, look after Kaito. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I know. That's a different one. It's Great Mew? No. Shit. I was so prepared for the other one I didn't read what her dialogue said. That's fair. It's very valid. I was kind of late to the party on Cross Wars. I didn't know where to watch it as it was airing, and it was like the simulcast options were not as like official per se. So I kind of like didn't really watch it until it was. I mean, obviously I don't really watch most shows until they're done airing, but like I wasn't even like vaguely aware of what was going on. So Cross Wars kind of feels like a later thing, even though it's been like 10 years. I don't have as much nostalgia for it. I was like, whenever is fine. Wait, shit, what's that about? It's about meeting up later because she has something to do. The something else is surgery. She doesn't want to talk about it, but she does want her boundaries to be respected and us to not really give her a hard time about the fact that she's not going to be able to hang out as much once we're done. Once we're home. Wait, did I embarrass you? Is that the non-affinity? Yeah, okay. I do not want affinity for Aoi anymore. I should have talked to Kaito, but oh well. Also, to be clear, I do like the crossloader. It's just like not one of my favorites. Like I would take the D scanner or the season 2 or season 4 ones. I would take over them. But I pretty much like all of them. Actually, the one I'm the most mixed about is the original Adventure Digivice. In like reboots and certain like, you know, later appearances, they all have like unique colors, but in the original it was all the same gray Digivice for everybody, and I thought that was really boring. So that's why I don't like the original season 1 Digivice. the later appearances where they're all different colors, it's like, it's fine. It's just too small, you know? Like, it's smaller than a V-pad, which is crazy. Wait, all enemies defeated. Oh, fuck. I should have brought more. Oh, wait. No, those guys are going to get killed by that thing. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, I can't see anything. This evolution tree looks very, very scuffed. Guess I'll go ahead and give me the stats. This kind of feels like a battle I have to actually play. I do not think that it would turn out well if I auto-battled this. Dude, come on, just die. I think I can auto battle now. I think. No, no, no. Can I shoot through this gate? I go to Giga Destroyer. Yes. Fuck. Now I can certainly auto battle. Grueling fight for sure. Definitely should have brought more than just the two for this one. I forgot this was one of the fights where you have to actually defeat all enemies and not just Garurumon. Can... Okay, real talk, actually. While we're on that subject, the Mugen recollection fights, I feel like, are so clearly designed for you do truthful route last that I'm actually, like, I think they should have organized the route system differently or something. Because the late game, like the, 20 plus Mugen recollection fights, they're all so fucking hard, even on normal difficulty, that, like, you're super screwed if you don't have, like, if you don't either, like, massively over level, or if you don't have Shuji. to do the SP talk assists, but you can't use Shuji's SP talk assist unless it's Chapter 6 or later in New Game Plus, specifically on Truthful Route. So if you're on New Game Plus and you're on like Harmony Route and you're on Chapter 6, or you're on Chapter post Chapter 6, Shuji's dead. And if it's before Chapter 6, well, I'm not doing Truthful Route, and Shuji is, still a little butt muffin, so he won't talk to anybody. Also, the rewards you get for the Mugen Recollection fights are broken as fuck. Yeah, that was the same thing with me. Like, I was like, I just want to get the game done. I did like maybe 8 to 10 of them or so on my Truthful Route, and then I just kind of was like, eh. I don't understand the auto battle AI at all. The Moving Recollection fights, I mean, they're mostly just like, context-free fights in the same areas you've already fought. With the exception of the last few, where they're like very clearly themed after stuff. Like there's one where you fight all of the Dark Evolutions, like, all of the ones that you've encountered throughout the game, and then there's one where like you fight all of the Sovereigns. There's one where you fight all of the super ultimate level Digimon. There's a few that are like themed like that, but for the most part they're just kind of like, here's like 4 rookies, 3 champions, and an ultimate. Unfortunately, no. It would have been really cool if they made like a whole new like arena just for the Mugen Recollection battles. The one thing I will say is, because I did Truthful as my second route, and then I like did the Mugen Recollection fights slowly over the course of the Harmony and Wrathful New Game Pluses, the later fights are mostly in like the secret locations from the Truthful route that you don't really see as much in the other branches. So it was cool, like, returning to like the secret underground shrine area and stuff. That's one thing I'll give the Mugen Recollection fights. Minoru, that's not what I would have chosen, but I trust in your judgment. Oh shit, that didn't do fucking anything. I might need some talk assists right now. We're gonna give that to Kaito. Justice Schmustice. Okay, I've never actually seen that interaction before. That's a new one for me. Oh, never mind. We're good. Is it time for Best Boy? Yeah. Best Boy. So this is the scene that is like what made me think from Not My Problem that Renamon would not be able to evolve unless she made the deal with the master. because in order to evolve to where Garurumon, Haru says, let the connection between us, like, you know, return once more. Which implies to me that, like, if not for, like, Haru opening his heart to Garurumon, Garurumon would not be able to evolve into Were Garurumon. Therefore, by association, Renamon would probably not be able to evolve unless Miyuki had her heart open, which the Master would not allow unless there was a deal. So. That is why I believe the things I believe about the world of the game. Okay, those are some good equipments I just got. Also, I'm gonna turn a light on. It's getting dark as fuck. I didn't miss anything, did I? Nothing plot critical? I feel like, alright, this is maybe a hot take, but I feel like Takuma, this is not a hot take, this is a fucking months old leftovers take, but I feel like up until this point of the game, like, Digimon Survive was still kind of a horror game. Like, you still kind of believe that, like, just the smallest thing could lead to death. Not that people don't die after this point in some routes, obviously, but I wasn't, like, as afraid of the world. Like, Takuma jumping into the portal, it was, like, that's, like, the clear point in my mind where, like, the tone shifts to be more of, like, a shonen anime rather than, like, the more, like, grounded horror-ish aesthetic. But, like, it's just, like, yeah. And I like both halves, to be clear. I was talking yesterday about how Moral Ending is my favorite. And it's definitely, like, the most shonen anime. Power of friendship and all that. Not my problem %. Actually, you know, that would be a much faster speedrun. Just... And you wouldn't even need to worry about getting War Greymon. So then you could really think, okay, well, what's the best ultimate? More so than you were worrying about what was the best mega. So, you know, things to consider. Yeah, I do think that once you realize how the route system works, the magic does go away a little bit. And I think that might be biasing me away from Wrathful and Harmony a bit, because those were the routes that I played when I knew how the route system worked, actually. But, you know, it's a good magic trick the game plays. Especially because in the first chapter, you almost lose Minoru and Ryo, depending on your actions. Yeah, I guess the only thing I'm thinking of is, not Tuskmon, the Tuskmon's evolution. The Wrathful ultimate has, like, crazy high defense, if I'm remembering correctly. Or maybe it's the Harmony ultimate. But one of the other ultimates has, like, crazy high defense. But I guess that's not really that relevant when you're playing on very easy mode. You kind of just want to kill things. Megadramon, yeah, thank you. Now this chapter I know is super short, so I'd be surprised if this one was much longer than 10 minutes. Especially because the one fight that we have to do is very straightforward. No! I thought I hit the down slow enough. Because, like, it doesn't actually accept a down input until, like, the menu is all the way scrolled in. So, like, when it, like, the menu items are, like, going into place, if you press down, that doesn't do anything. I forgot that there was an insert of her drawing a diagram of how the worlds interact. It's a good thing they have a chalkboard in this school. Imagine if they had like a smart board. She would have to figure out how to work that. Oh, I love Miyuki. That's the thing. Okay, real talk. My new character tier list after like reflecting on everybody for a longer amount of time is just. You know what? Actually, maybe everybody was S tier, and a couple of them were S plus. Well, let me tell you about my favorite chapter of the game, Are We Home? Prominently featuring Miyuki in Chapter 2 and 3 by Millipedish. Okay, so this one should be pretty straightforward. Blurry photos. I feel like, okay, this is like the one thing I will say. This game feels a little, like, I don't know if that would actually happen that way. Thing is the social media buzz around the blurry video of two monsters fighting. I feel like if that happened in real life, everybody would just be like jumping over themselves to call it fake. Now granted, there'd be like, you know, a TikTok boom of like kids that are like, no, actually it's real. But the thing is, I feel like those kids would be looked at as like, oh, those, you know, dumb TikTok teens, they just fall for any little hoax. As opposed to what's depicted here, where like basically everybody just kind of accepts the video as real. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Probably should have opened with this. Okay, can I just kill Paimon? Yes! Fuck yeah. I don't give a shit about these Kiwis. I got it. Got it. Also, I just remembered I said I was gonna put on better equipment. And then I did not. Let me just do that now while I'm thinking about it. Potency was the fine potency crystal. There we go. Okay. But okay, real talk. Okay, hear me out. So in the moral and truthful endings, they call them Digimon. Now, Haru speculates that the nature of the Kemonogami realm will change as it is interacted through a digital medium, by humans. But that's not why... Oh, fuck, no! Yeah, okay. Be true to my friends. Here we go. That's not why people call it the digital world and why they call them Digimon. They call them Digimon because, well, I saw them online in the digital space, so I'll just call them digital monsters. Which is like, it reminds me of when people call something like a TikTok dance or like TikTok slang when it's actually like pre-existing lingo that just like happened to get big on TikTok. So I want to believe deep down Takuma finds the term Digimon cringe. Okay, that was a whole scene. I mean, there are the flashbacks with Mew and Saki, depending on the other routes. So I'm not like saying like that was the time loss, but the scene of the professor and all them, Kaito and all them, getting out. I don't think that was in the other routes. I don't remember that being in Harmony or Wrath. Okay, so I'm gonna give one suggestion. Paimon on the gate. Shit. I don't remember the thing properly, I guess. I thought there was a whole thing where... Oh wait, no, it's after the Miyuki fight. After the Miyuki fight, we're arguing about what to do, and I can give like 3 different suggestions, but after each suggestion, they ask me if I want to give more, and at that point, that's when I need to be sure that I say, no, I don't have any more suggestions after the first one. Also, to be clear, Takuma probably uses TikTok, but because he knows that the origin of the Kemonogami are not online, that's why he finds it cringe. He probably has called things a TikTok dance or whatever, even though they were pre-existing dances. Alright, time to watch Mew get slapped. I actually have no idea who has higher affinity right now because I have not been answering these questions well. Between Mew and Kaito. Oh wait, shit, I don't want to do this. I like cats. Tell me more about the cat. Fuck, where am I... Do I have to talk to the guys? Or... Oh, no, I can talk to Mew. There we go. Ah, it's the evolution scene. Which I want, obviously, but... I guess I really don't need Kaito, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I also did notice that. I think that's another thing I like about Chapter 1 and, like, you know, the early chapters. Is just the fact that you can talk to your Digimon. You can talk to everybody's Digimon, usually. I think when I noticed it first was in Chapter 3, when there's the whole argument with Arukenimon and Kaito. I wanted to talk to everybody about their opinion on the argument, but I could only talk to the humans. That sounds like a very good cat. I haven't had a cat in a while. That's another thing I'm excited for. When I move, I'm finally going to be able to get a cat again. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure that I actually need Kaito. I'm going to check the affinities just to see who all... Okay, Ooh, okay, Kaito actually is near the thing. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I guess I have to talk to the guys. The squad. I think I was just thinking of something else. Alright, this is another big dialogue tree that I'm going to skip over almost all of. Alright, let's not go to a different room. Let's just be here. Tell me about here. And then I'm going to tell you, cut the shit, man. Now's not the good time. Also, I don't know if this is the case on every version. For some reason, Miyuki on the Switch, at least, has just really bad, like, texture filtering. Where you can see, like, white jaggies around her sprite for some reason. Very weird. I hope it's not like that on, like, Xbox and shit. Also, I'm sorry I'm being mean to Haru. It's just, he talks a lot. So this is definitely a beat everybody up, right? Okay, so ultimate, ultimate, yeah. While I'm thinking about it, I need to give equipment. Okay, please don't also go left. Thank you. Okay. Please also go up. No, fucking... Mew, what are you doing? Oh, fuck me. I was trying to look something up. I didn't realize that I tried to cancel the auto battle when Mew went left, but it ended the turn before I could, but it did register the auto battle was canceled. I was looking up vintage typewriters earlier because it just like occurred to me that I was writing this morning, why is it that the semicolon is one of the home row keys instead of apostrophe? Because apostrophe, like, you use that in casual writing all the time. It's like it's practically a letter. But semicolon, you don't really use semicolons as much. And one of my friends posited maybe it's a remnant of the early computing days when you needed to put a semicolon after every line of code, basically. And so I thought, okay, maybe, but the QWERTY keyboard was invented prior to computers. It was used in typewriters. But did those QWERTY keyboards have a semicolon key on home row? So I had to look up. I tried looking just up history of the typewriter, and I only got like the 1860s models of typewriters, which didn't have any non-letter characters, basically. So I specifically started looking up 1920s typewriters on eBay, and now eBay just keeps messaging me saying like, hey, I heard you wanted a 1920s typewriter. Are you sure you're done looking? Don't you really want that typewriter? And it's like, yeah, kinda, but just leave me alone. Oh, Renamon. The best Digimon character. Okay, so now they're gonna ask me what my fucking plan is. We need to all talk to her. And then, maybe like, any other ideas? I don't know, man. Time to go to Digimon. Your ideas fucking suck. Get out of here, Takuma. I couldn't remember if I needed more interactions. After that, I do not, so. I'm gonna ignore that Biomon on the side. If I don't talk to her, Mew doesn't have to watch somebody die in front of her eyes. I'm saving Mew by ignoring that Biomon, if you really think about it. That's kind of funny, actually. I could choose. There are two paths. I can read really deep into that, like, oh, maybe it's because, you know, Minoru's ideas of heroism are so loosely defined that he finds it difficult to be fully consistent in what he desires out of their time in this world, you know, being superheroes, basically. Or I can say, oh, well, okay, that's kind of funny. Oh, so this is like the main part where I'm like, this is probably much faster moral route than the others. Because in the other routes, not only do you have a whole death sequence that's much more extended than the one that happens on this chapter and this route, but in addition, you have to go out. You have to go into the throne room and then back out, and then, like, it's like cutting back and forth. Yeah, the Kaito domino effect. We don't get that in this one. Mew remembers the button. I am going to schmoove a little bit real quick. Shinonaminos. That's good. I need to just clear off my desk. I move something out of the way. I have, like, my drink on, like, the shelf, like, the shelf of my desk. And, like, I keep forgetting where I put it. That's sparkling water, by the way. In case anybody was wondering. How did that not die? What the Dude, that has less than a pixel of health. Are you kidding me? Yeah, here we go! War Greymon! Oh, another thing I love about Moral Route so much. This is coming up, you know, in a bit, but I love that in Moral Route you get to have the Professor and Miyuki with Renamon and Gabumon as part of your main party, and you get to have assist conversations with them. That was like the point where I was like, oh fuck, this is This is the end game. Shit's changing. The status quo has been disrupted. New things are happening. I'm excited. I'm locked in. I want to see this finale. I'm gonna cry when Renamon fucking reaches out and dies and comes back. Yeah, it's been 4 hours. It's a long game, you know? My estimate when I started was about 6 hours. So this is going about the rate that I expected. I could sit here and talk about Digimon for 4 days, honestly. Renamon gets it done. Let's go. Renamon is the only Digi-Egg revival we see in the game as well, which I like from like a magical, like, dream, you know, reflection of the human heart perspective. I love, because like it's not just like a fundamental rule of the universe that things like, you know, Kemonogami come back to life when they are killed in the form of an egg. It's like the catalyst of the relationship and the tears and the sorrow that Miyuki feels specifically. Like the will to continue having that relationship forces it to happen. It's very good. Very good stuff. I love it. I almost considered having something similar happen to Shakomon in Not My Problem, but I decided that probably the way that Miu was feeling was kind of like resigned to fate. So, like, she didn't have the will. That's why she doesn't cry at the end. She just kind of gets up, runs away. Yeah, Digimon. Okay, real talk. I had not seen anybody talking about Digimon. I peeked into the Digimon Survive spoilers tag as I was still playing through the game, and everybody was talking about Ryo, Shuji. A couple people were talking about how they got some of their other deaths, and fuck, dude. Digimon just came out of nowhere. I was so sad because I love Digimon. I know everybody else is like, yeah, Digimon's whatever, but this is probably gonna be a waste of time. Oh, okay, I missed a fucking split. I was like, are we in chapter 10? I was looking away. Okay, so Kaito's getting an evolution scene next, I guess. I get the people that feel that way, Bella, because like that's kind of why I don't really like Minoru as much as a lot of the other characters, because like we don't get as much backstory on him, for example. But for me, yeah, I think I saw you two talking about it. But for me, it's just like when it's a more minor character like Digimon, I'm willing to like accept them just being like a good execution of an archetype. And I felt that Digimon was like a really good execution of the archetype of, like, I said a good dad or like father figure from you on Twitter. Actually, I think it's more of like an uncle figure or a grandfather figure, but because, you know, it's not like he's like looking after Mew, but he's like providing gentle guidance which I like it a lot. I mean, maybe, I might be biased also because Mew is my favorite character. Alright, time to get... Vame Deman. I think the other thing is the evolution scenes were all like a little too far in the past when I was doing the tier list. I wasn't I mean I read through them on stream, just like the summaries that's in the pause menu, but I wasn't like really thinking about like how much I loved the moment when Kaito was like, you know what, I don't just want to protect Mew from physical danger, I want to make sure she's happy, so I will protect the things that she cares about as well. Like, that's it. That was a good, like, that was a good piece of character growth. I actually did like that a lot. Okay. All in all, Kaito, you know, I wish the narrative did more with him, but I love Kaito. Okay. Got that out of the way. This is also an interesting setup here in... Okay, there's like a lot of things that go on in Moral Route that feel like, oh, maybe they expected you to have already played the other two routes. Like, those two in the kitchen, like, with the context of Moral and Harmony Route, that just feels like so... I don't even know what to call that. It just feels like serendipitous in the universe, you know, that like those, like, no matter what happens, those two, they're either bickering with each other or arguing or trying to comfort each other and not really like understanding that they have conflicting approaches to life that kind of makes it so they both have what the other one needs. It's, you know, it's like very, very understated little sadness in my heart seeing those two in the kitchen in this timeline. Similarly, there's a moment in Truthful Route, which did not play very well to me, because I had only played Moral Route before. But there's like a point where, like, you know, the trapdoor goes out, and it looks like Saki and Mew are not going to be able to make it, but then Ryo and Shuji save them, and it's like, oh, because those are the two that die here normally, and those are the two that weren't there before, but now they're saving them. It's like, that feels really good. Like a good piece of... A good piece of, like, dramatic irony, I guess. That kind of just, like, doesn't really get touched if you play the routes in the wrong order. I think that Shuji and Ryo especially kind of suffer from the underdeveloped two-character dynamics, because, like, they're so antisocial in chapter 1 through 5. Or, well, 1 through 3 for Ryo, 1 through 5 for Shuji, but even in chapter 4 and 5 for Ryo, he doesn't really interact with much because they're trying to keep it like more or less the same still until the divergence point for some reason. Even though you're locked in to true ending as soon as you save Rio, so they very well could have just had the route entirely diverge at chapter 4. I understand that would have been, you know, 4 extra chapters of narrative design and art assets and all that writing. So, you know, I'm not just wistfully saying like, it would have been nice. But yeah, so, like, I was actually thinking about this the other day. It's funny that you mentioned this. What is Mew and Shuji's relationship like? It's, you know, question unclear. Can't give answer. What is... Saki Ryo. Yeah, that's the other one. It doesn't... Yeah, there's like a little bit of characterization you can get by just... Is there people in the other room? No, okay. Where is the last action piece? What the fuck? Did I not... I didn't talk to Minoru already, did I? No, there's no clock there. Am I dumb? I am dumb, yes. Is this a soft lock that I was thinking of? There we go. Is this the wrong answer? No, shit. Buzz off. Get out of here. These two in the forest and they see Haru! Oh my god, yeah, the bug Digimon sound effect movement. It's so good. That was like... I had a, besides like the main characters and then the Guilmon, a Tentomon... Or, I don't even remember if it would start as a Tentomon, but it ended up as a Hercules Kabuterimon for me. Was one of my, like, main Digimon I used. Specifically because it's, for Mega Kabuterimon, it has an ability that, like, it will auto-guard even if it attacked on a lot of turns. Which I just found very, very useful. Because it could just, like, follow around the other Digimon and then, like, do, like, stat buff moves, and then it will still probably guard. Hercules Kabuterimon is not actually as good, but Mega Kabuterimon is some good shit. See, Hacker's Memory gave us Wormon. Survive gave us Kunemon. Did Next Order have any good bugs? I do not have a PlayStation, so I have not played Next Order. I lick the wounds of not having played Next Order by just playing Redigitize over and over again. Speaking of Digimon with notable aesthetics in battle in this game, though, I don't know if anybody else here has played a route after Truthful Route where you have access to Fang Longmon from the beginning, but that motherfucker jumps up elevation so fucking slow. I intentionally evolved into War Greymon instead of Fang Longmon, like, most of the time, just so that I wouldn't have to deal with that slow jump up animation. Like, look at how fast War Greymon goes. I like to point out the Kawagamon from the first episode of Digimon Adventure never reappeared. It fell in the water. We don't know what happened to it. I think it should have come back and try. Yeah. War Greg and Dino Greg. I was basically like ride or die for War Greymon. Unless I had access to Omnimon, I was always just going to War Greymon. Hold on a second. Ah, I sure hope that was the right button to mute. Oh, perfect. Because I have my, I have like a really cheap capture card that basically just creates a microphone. So, like, they're both listed as microphones on OBS for me. I was just worried I muted the wrong one. Whew. Oh, Gregmon. See, that sounds like Ogremon to me, or it looks like Ogremon. Oh, Gregamon. Oh, okay, never mind. If I read it twice and properly, then it looks proper. Okay, so, you know, this is maybe actually a battle where it would have been nice. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and talk first. First battle, I kind of wish I actually had some free Digimon around. Oh, wait, I forgot. I have the best spread move in the game. What do I need partners for? War Greymon, one-man army. That was a much shorter fight than I was expecting. Now, if I remember correctly, I can just go back to this reception a few times and it will not force me into battle, but I will advance the plot if I keep doing this. See, I'm kind of a War Greymon fan in general, so I was just happy that... Or I'm happy at a Greymon fan, not War Greymon specifically, fan in general. But I'm glad it brought you over to my side. Oh, people are talking. Oh no! I'm missing discourse. Maybe I should have saved Minoru now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that's a fair way to feel about War Greymon. I mean, I prefer Shine Greymon personally, so it's not like I don't feel the same way, and to a certain extent. I like Greymon 2010. I think I like the new Greymon X antibody more, as far as like that general design, like that kind of angle for Greymon goes. Now, Metal Greymon 2010 I actually don't like. It feels a little bit too much like a Transformer. Like, it feels more like a Transformer than a Digimon to me. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah. Oh, see, I actually like all the Shoutmons. Because, like, most of them incorporate elements of the Digimon they're fusing with. I don't know, yeah, that one never really bothered me. Shoutmon X5, specifically, I fucking love. I think it's X5. That's the one with Beelzemon as, like, the weird centaur legs. That one's fucking cool as hell. Oh, X5 is with Saramon, yeah, you're right. Well, X4B, that's the one, that's my shit. Dude, do we need more? What the fuck? Eek. Okay. Let's go to full power. Trackmon! What does full power mean to you? That's fair. I think with Shoutmon's fusions, for me, it just kind of feels like it crosses the line twice, and it's like awesome again for me. I think I'm gonna reorganize my equipment and stuff after this fight, because that was a little rough, and I know it's gonna get harder. So let me just get out of here. Yeah. Okay. You need any equipment at all. Sure, and what's the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, that's not it. Shit. There was the achromatic. There we go. You could use another fucking attack, actually. You suck. Potency and another alacrity. Sure. Just give them all something. Oh, that would have been cool for Zeke Greymon. I'm glad that Machine Dramon is, like, way more popular than I thought, by the way. And I don't know if I was, like, just mistaking, you know, Bandai and Toei's refusal to, like, give it good rep outside of, like, a somewhat minor villain a couple times. And then, Yugo's Machine. Like, other than that, like, it doesn't feel like it ever really appears to do anything. And I guess maybe from that I just, like, assumed it wasn't very popular, which is not a good assumption to make as I think about it. But until, like, a year or two ago, I didn't know that people liked Machine Dramon as much as they did, and I'm glad. High Machine Dramon? That's my favorite. That's my shit. I love the, like, red metal on High Machine Dramon. Okay, yeah, the fucking red one from Cross Wars. That one kicked ass. There we go. Do they not do that anymore? I feel like I haven't been paying enough attention because I did not know they stopped doing that. Bro, what the Lord Greymon, what the fuck? You kill stealing piece of shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to feed Minoru some shit, because I'm kind of feeling like the DPS is falling behind. Probably fine. I feel like I've mostly been fine with the way Digimon get represented over time more than Pokemon. That is some shit that bothers me. Like, all the cats, for the most part, stand on 2 legs now, which I fucking hate. It's okay. I'm okay with it for Purloin, because Purloin is, like, supposed to be, like, only pretending to be cute, so it makes sense that in nature it would stand on 2 legs. But I wish that when it was a trainer's Purloin, it would then walk on all 4s, because it's trying to be cute, right? But then Meowth is the worst part, because that Meowth used to be on all 4s, but now Meowth is like... Now Meowth just walks on 2 legs, all anime-like. I'm like, the anime one is supposed to be special. Not a fan. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about the 6-hour estimate. Like, I know that part 11 in this route is kind of long. And honestly, part 10 has been pretty long. do think there's some weird gender stuff going on with Haru, you know? I know some people have said, like, oh, no, it's just, you know, people reading too much into localization and stuff. But the fact that they go out of their way to talk about Renamon feeling more comfortable in Haru's body, I don't know. There's something going on there. I don't know what. I'm not saying trans Renamon. I'm just saying something's going on there. Maybe trans Renamon. I'm trying to cool her down a little bit. I don't want her to get too excited. I know that the feeling is mutual was the right answer there or whatever. No megas for them. Let's go. Whew, okay. Oh, it's the best part of the game! Yeah, I was thinking about that recently also. It makes me wonder if there's like supposed to be some parallel with Aoi that I'm not like really clicking in, because Aoi also evolves into, or Labramon is also a canine and evolves into a mythological creature, the Cerberus. I guess Lotmon actually is technically a dog and also evolves into a mythological creature, though it evolves into a more bunny-esque mythological creature specifically. And Aoi and Shuji are both racked with a sense of responsibility and inadequacy that you could say is shared by Haru, certainly. Miyuki, arguably, you know, the way you read into Renamon's personality and the way that reflects. The worms! The brain worms! I'm trying to think, because, okay, who else is... Like, Sanglupmon is kind of a dog, I guess, but definitely more of a, you know, vampire theme going on there. both with Dracmon and Myotismon. So I would not refer to that. I had not heard the word, I always called it brain spiders, which is funny. I mean, my name's Charlotte, I guess, that's, you know. But, that's true. Vampire's a legend. But, yeah, just, like, the idea of, like, just having your entire mind just overtaken by this, this hyperfixation. I always called it. And, but I've seen so many people call it brainworms in the Digimon Survive community, which I think is funny. I love it. Brain Kunemons. Ah, so that's why they're worms. Okay, now here's my new, probably not actually a hot take. This evolution for Metal Garurumon is a better Metal Garurumon evolution scene than the one you get in Truthful Route. I feel like there's like a real reconciliation here, and I feel like the emotional connection is like, it feels more real. You know, they're coming together. They're realizing that they've been mad at the wrong things. They still want to love. I'm very happy when the dog. Let's save Miyuki now. Fuck yeah. No, no true ending. That would be a very long speedrun if you wanted to do that from a fresh file. I mean, it's already a very long speedrun as we're doing it. But I'm not trying to sit here for 15 hours. Contrast between hold on. Okay, sorry, I gotta read this in parts. Oh, that's a really good, yeah, no, I like that a lot, especially because, yeah, oh my god, I never even thought about that. I love that. Holy shit. That's such a good... Okay, if I ever write a post-moral fanfiction, I'm working that in somehow. That's so good. That is some fucking... that's my new brainworm right there. I think you are thinking, why the fuck? Owie, what's going on there? You okay? No, I think you think a very normal amount about these funny little people and their funny little dogs. The Minase siblings are... they're just so good. Oh, I found a Magatama. Let's go. Okay, so this whole like Puppetmon sequence, you could I think if you timed it, it probably wouldn't be too dissimilar to the Piedmon fights, but I'm pretty sure that the difference of like having Digimon instead of Mew or Saki die at the amusement park makes up the difference in time. Ooh, I like that. Is there like a good, what's like a good modern, like, you know, tech equivalent to Sakuyamon though? I think Ancient Garurumon or Marukimon. Poisonally, I would trend towards Ancient Garurumon, but that's just me. Maybe Marukimon is like a dark evolution if you wanted to go that route, even. You know, since that appears to just be the role, the Olympus 12 role, the Olympus 12 fill in the Survive universe. You know, I love this idea. Oh wait, is she? No, yeah, I think you're right, actually. Never mind. Ignore me. Okay, we already got those two. Yeah. So, in that case, Marukimon is a very viable option. Well, actually, wait, hold on, because Seriesmon, we don't get Seriesmon, we get Seriesmon Medium. They're very specific. Let me remind myself what Junomon looks like. That could definitely be an option. That could definitely be an option. Oh no, I looked away and the worst auto battle options possible happened. Yeah, just go, do whatever. Do whatever, Blossomon. It's all about Yatagarumon next turn. now, Saki, go north. Fuck yeah. Okay. Whew. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about obstacles in the way. Just don't put any obstacles behind me or the whole team's gonna get confused. Gotta say, these guys are more resilient than I would like. Alright, so here's the plan. Oh my fuck. Okay. I have to heal that. That's gonna be too annoying. Wait, no, stat reductions. Status abnormalities? Okay. And then we will talk. Actually, I'm gonna save this talk until after we fuse. What's your talk again? Oh, well. I thought he was the repeat of one of the defenses. Maybe that's Miyuki. I know exactly what you mean, but I kind of love it. Just the way some of them just sound so gooey. Also, this song is goated. Just putting that out there. Alright, is this the fusion? I actually don't think I necessarily need this. They released a couple of songs on Twitter, of all places. It's very bizarre behavior. Yeah, so this is when I actually started, I actually had to take a break from this game. I did chapter 11 and 12 on the same day. When I got to this part, and this, like, whole, like, Renamon just, like, screaming out with her whole soul, to Miyuki, like, fucking, someone was cutting onions in the club, let's just say. So I definitely didn't even need to use the talk command. Looking at it now, because Miyuki's, or the master Zen Goku thing. Kenzoku. Oh, okay, they call it the master. So yeah, the master is fucked. So from now on, I see. The best part is... Okay, so what I like to do, when I'm playing the game, or when I was playing the game like manually, I think this would be too slow, and fuck with the auto battler and shit. But when you can, a nice little strat is to make sure that Gabumon is slightly faster than Agumon, and make sure that they start right next to each other. Give Gabumon a stat boosting skill of some kind, and then the start of the battle, Gabumon, being faster than Agumon, moves first. You give a stat boost to Agumon, then on Agumon, you evolve, you subsume Gabumon, keep the stat boost, and now, boom, you're Agumon with the stat boost. You get efficient one-turn use out of Gabumon before fusing away. Or you just play on very easy and you auto-battle the whole way. Okay. Sounds like my wife is home. This might actually be sub 6 hours. Man, what high skill kept gameplay. Hey Joan, I did some clever routing and some very dog shit routing. You know, there are ways you can succeed and fail. And I'm on pace for sub 6 hours. Thank you. Didn't you start streaming like right when I left? Yeah. And then you were gone for 5 hours. Hope I'm not ruining your shots or anything. No, you're fine. Nice stream title. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, chapter 12 is actually a fair bit longer on this of all routes, I think. If I'm remembering the way the events all play out in Moral and Wrathful. Okay, so basically, after you free Miyuki with the power of love, you are taken into the Master's lair. And, in this timeline, what happens is basically everybody gets, like, pulled away from each other, and they go into their little, like, pocket dimension where they have to fight Kenzoku that are, like, reflections of themselves. And so, like, Minoru fights a Kenzoku that is, like, it looks like himself, and it says, like, I'm a coward, and then, like, Aoi fights one that says, like, oh, everybody hates me, and, you know, so on and so forth. You kind of, like, go around, and at first Takuma's like, oh, I gotta help them, but then Miyuki stops you and is like, actually, this is a battle for the soul of themselves, and they must do this on their own, so you kind of have to, like, fight each individual bit with, like, just Minoru or just Kaito or whatever. Yeah, it's a neat little section. It's I feel like for like moral ending, I don't feel like you get for harmonious ending, I don't feel like you get as much of a view of, like, say, Aoi or Saki, because they're not, like, the focus characters, but in the moral ending, I feel like everybody gets a pretty good, like, last, psychological kind of deep dive right before the end, because you sort of like see their deepest insecurities at their end of their journey and see how they're able to conquer them with everything that they've learned up until this point. It's very good. Oh, also you get to like go to this map, and the locations are Adoration and Envy, Clashing Values, and Sibling Bonds. Those are the names of the locations, which I think is great. There's probably a optimal order to do these in, theoretically speaking, but just gonna kind of go with it. Oh, here's another thought on the battle system that they could have done to make the systems a little more nuanced, I think, is if they made it so that it's impossible to pin in anybody that flies. Because they can just fly over. You can just fly over. Why am I getting pinned in by a bunch of Gazumon, you know? Now, the thing I'm a little concerned about is I have no idea when I should call time on this. I'm thinking when the prompt comes up that says maybe if Rio's affinity was higher, everyone could have survived. That seems like a good, like, definitive... I don't remember the exact order of events. Like, isn't there a scene after the credits in Moral Ending? I mean, most of this run has been watching the cutscene, so I think that, that counts as gameplay. I have to demonstrate the skill of not accidentally turning off skip. Also, there's a skill in skipping the credits efficiently. So, really, it only makes sense. Okay, I remember, because I know there's the whole scene where Miyuki and Haru are talking about Digimon, and, I thought that was after the credits, but I guess I might be misremembering. It's before? Okay. Yeah, sure, whatever. But yeah, this is another reason. Okay, so I was tweeting about how, like, what if you adapted Digimon Survive into an anime? I think that you would do this whole section of you would do this whole section in the Master's Dimension, but you would just put that at the end of truthful route, and I think that gives you a way of like kind of maybe instead of just seeing like dark versions of themselves merely speaking unkind distruths about themselves, you could have like a vision of like Plutomon or a vision of both about them or something. I'm just spitballing, you know. There's a lot of different ways you can handle this. I just think that like you need like some way of transposing the character development from every route into one route if you were going to do it on an anime, like a single linear adaptation, which is never going to happen. So it's, you know, it's just purely a thought experiment, I guess. No! I did the thing where I pressed the D-pad down too early. Time save for next run. Alternatively, you could just adapt the moral route, which, you know, it's my favorite route. I think they sound like ooh. Oh, Ravemon would be good. It'd be kind of weird, like, from a meta perspective. Just because Ravemon has actually been, like, a main character's mega as, like, not a Dark Evolution. But also, who cares? Recontextualize as needed. That's what I always say. I think in, I'm trying to think, there was something that I thought of, or someone, I think it was Millipedish, suggested somebody for Falcomon. It was actually kind of an interesting take because it was a vaccine type. Let me just search the Discord real quick. Crossmon. It's C-R-O-S-S, not X-R-O-S. I can get you an invite when I'm done streaming, Bella, if you want. Alright, sounds good. Kinda don't need anybody other than Omnimon. I'm just gonna kinda guard. Yeah, that's fine. That's just one less turn to use. The other reason I feel like Moral is the intended first ending, despite the things that, you know, it's like, oh, Kaito and Aoi in the kitchen, that's interesting given the other routes. But I think that, like, you don't have a baseline for, like, what a battle with the Master is, really, until you, until you have played Moral Route, basically, or Truthful. But, like, Harmony and Wrathful, the fights are just so different. I feel like I'm not properly introduced to the Master's true form. You know... Something something Feng Longmon. That's not gonna kill. I guess theoretically you could just say split here. But I already settled on the maybe if everyone survived prompt. Sovereigns are assholes, I don't know what to tell you. Azulongmon is usually nice. This is the first time he's been, like, kind of an asshole. And even then, he's not even that much of an asshole. He's, like, barely an asshole. I'm sorry, look, they're just statistically worse, okay? So, okay, actually, after doing this run, I do have some thoughts. So I didn't actually need to use the talk command very often. And when I did, it was basically always just casting it on myself. Okay. That's a good point to stop when it prompts you to save. Okay. 5:20:42. Sub 6 hours. Digimon survive. I'm gonna go to howlongtobeat.com and tell them that this is the time it takes in order. Okay, let's actually. I said Rio, so we'll call it there. 5:21:09. I'm gonna go to howlongtobeat.com. I'm gonna say, wow, bad game, took 4 years to develop, beat it in 5 hours. SMH, Bandai should be ashamed of themselves. Fire Hazu, or Habu. Kazumasa Habu. So yeah, that was Digimon Survive.